Hello, hello. Getting loaded in. We're gonna do some dailies. I think I've got a couple of weeklies left to do. And then I was thinking, oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's figure this out here. All right. Anyways, gonna do the dailies and the weeklies that I have left, and then maybe hunt some spookies. And I think I need to go and, oh, well, I need to start working on my camps. I've let them get all discombobulated and out of sorts. So, just trying to get this set up here. And I don't know why. It's not letting me. For whatever reason, it's not letting me add my for whatever reason, it's not letting me add There we go. Sorry, just bear with me. All right. Sorry, guys. Ma'am. Hello, David. I appreciate it. All right. So it looks like, at least for right now, my comments are going to post up on my screen. I know last time they didn't want to. All right. So, aluminum microscope. Kill a glowing creature. Let's see, is it nighttime? Yes, it is. Okay. So, I want to say it's dire chemical. If you come down here, you can harvest the strangler pods for the swamp tofu. Yeah. You just have to get past these guys. But if you look right here, you get the swamp plant And you use the swamp plant for the swamp tofu. I don't usually keep anything that spoils. If you look, my health bar and my thirst meter are completely empty. Yeah, it's fine. I stupidly re-rolled one of my weeklies. Oh, well, David, I only have the cryo freezer on like one character because I wasn't on PlayStation at the time that they gave that to us. Anyways, so there's a bunch of strangler pods through here, but you have to harvest it at nighttime. No, I'm pretty sure this character has the but because I don't generally use any food buffs or just eat in general. So I have music, radio, all turned down, but I can still hear. Ah, okay. There we go. Yeah, so pretty much all the food I just sell it for caps. There's no point in keeping it. If it's just, either that or else I'll keep it and let it spoil and turn it to fertilizer. Alright, and now then, were we supposed to sell it or eat it? Sell it. You know what? We'll just sell it all. Alright, and then we're going to go upstairs and collect our... after we check for a Nuka-Cola here. I always forget about it. I don't want to say I always take the lazy way out, but I usually take the lazy way out on my dailies. So if you come up here, ta-da! Microscopes. Kill a glowing creature. I know where I can go to kill a glowing creature. Alrighty, David, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Aluminum. Wait, where are you? I hear you.
Build up the refuge and give comfort to your fellow person. You might not need it, but I guarantee somebody else does.
Wonder if they have any chems laying around.
You think I have what it takes to be a responder?
Refugee.
Makeover, come back. Where'd
I
you
heard.
go?
I hear the girl. Where is she though?
Help others. It feels like I've died and gone to
You
heaven.
guys a little crazy, but I can't help but like them.
Why even bother helping people who can't help themselves?
Where are you? And she's not showing up. Ah, here we go.
Oh, hi. You have... I was working on my side project, reprogramming a Mr. Handy to do makeovers, and it went a little awry. Mr. Makeover is running around the refuge, and I'm too afraid to find out if he's caused any damage.
All right,
Can't do that?
let's go find Mr. Makeover.
Around the corner. Please find him and send him back.
Oh, Mr. Makeover, where'd you go? He came down here.
Guest security is our priority.
Silly Mr. Makeover, where'd you go, buddy? Right here.
Pardon our dust.
Why, I feel so renewed. Perhaps I finally understand why humans obsess over their appearance.
Congratulations. I'm glad you feel better. Where? I used to hate coming to White Springs because I'd get lost.
I heard a bunch of nerds arguing over comic book.
Oh, hey, it's you. Did you find Mr. Makeover? Oh, phew. What a silly little bot. I was so worried he was out there trying to make over a vertebrate or something. It's not much, but you can have this as a small token of my gratitude.
Oh, well, thank you. Now, I heard talk about the comic book guys fighting. They're probably down this way. If they're actually here.
You're already here. You might as well
Can't
invest in
believe
the
we've
future.
got a vertibird. That's a step up in the world if I've ever seen one.
As long as I stay inside this levy.
Donations.
I've been watching that vertebrate like a hawk. Just a minute.
I guess not.
Help support the responders. Build up the refuge and give comfort to your fellow person.
I didn't think they usually gave you two in the same day.
That miscreant from Kratos scratched my chassis on the way in. How rude.
So sorry about your chassis there, robot.
Said the responders sounded like too much work. Wonder what they're doing now.
Do let me know if there's anything my staff or I can do to make those stay more enjoyable.
How's everybody doing today? Are y'all getting your spookies in?
Today, security status is red.
I think pretty much at this point I've gotten everything that I didn't have. Like all the new stuff, I think. kill a glowing creature. Let's go over to toxic Larrys. We'll kill the snallygasters. We were having a photo session there. He put the picture up of the White Springs, because it was always a joke that I lived in the White Springs. I have all kinds of camps, but I never use them. I always just go to White Springs because everything's there. Alright. And if you didn't know, in here, sometimes there is a recipe on, I think it's this stove. It's this one or that one there, but I think it's this one. And then if you come upstairs, there's the safe here in the corner. There's a hollow tape there. There's usually some ammo on the dresser. Down here sometimes can be a bobblehead. Up here sometimes can be a magazine. Looks like it's been pretty well picked over, and sometimes there's a bobblehead up here. And then when you jump down here, for the longest time I didn't realize that right here is actually another safe. Oh, let's see. And then there can be a magazine here. And you got all the scrap here, and there's water, milk bottles, all kinds of stuff. And then in here is this. Purple human head, and then the rest is just the spooky stuff. Alright, let me see. I didn't put a bowl out at any of my other camps. I think I'm going to switch to a new server so my camp can be up. Nobody can come and take my candy if my bowl's not out. Lovely loading screen. I suppose I should probably get on a team. Alright, I'm going to come down here. So if you just need a couple of blood eagles, this is a good spot to come to because there's only 4 down here. And then another good spot to go to is right here at the pigsty. Usually between the pigsty and Widow's Perch I get 10. Let's see, can I get him? I can indeed. Hey. I'm forever getting caught up on stuff. But I can't stand playing in third person, so. Oh. Sometimes there's a fusion core here. And then over here, right there's sometimes a magazine. Alright. So now we got a trick or treat. Let's go find us a camp with a bowl. If we can find the bowl. I feel like a lot of people hide their bowls. I don't think it's done necessarily intentionally, because some people like to put it where it fits, you know, like put it in the kitchen on the counter or something. But I don't like going into people's camps and having to search all over the place. But then again, I've been to one too many trap camps, so. Okay. So.
Think your local rocket station is doing a stellar job taking out the trash? Well, Red Rocket recognizes our cleanest with the Trash Buster Award. Send in a Trash Buster recommendation card today. Standard shipping rates apply.
Well, yeah. See, I don't usually go to people's vendors, or I just don't do people's camps. I started on Xbox, and yeah, it wasn't a very nice start to playing Fallout. Okay, did you want me to see? Okay, you know what? Forget it. I'm just not gonna bother at this guy's camp. What in the world? Okay, so it looks like Pipe was spawned there behind the Lemonade Man. But I don't think so. I think that was just how the picture was taken. That's funny. I seem to have pretty good luck finding the Lemonade Man. There's my first one. The heck? Where did he go? Interesting. Oh, no, that's just a bolt. But no, in my opinion, Xbox seems to run a little more on the toxic side. Ran into quite a bit of PvP in the beginning, and trap camps, and So I just usually try to shy away from people's camps and whatnot. If I ever take a workshop, I do it on a private server.
They'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
I don't have anything against people that, want to play the game that way. I just personally shy away from it because I don't like it. I find it toxic.
If the Sparks or the Ferals don't get
It's, everybody can play how they want to play. It's one of those things that if everybody played it the same exact way, it would be a really, really boring game. Yeah, so my first instance with PvP, I was in a workshop I had claimed. I wasn't very high level, and I'd claimed Poseidon, and I was all excited because I had figured out workshops, and I'd finally found everything to clear out the workshop and claim it, and some high level came and killed me, and I was super upset about it. But then, I didn't really realize, because I didn't read the thing that popped up on the screen, so I didn't realize that even if you have pacifist on, that it's a PvP. Yeah, well, and then I stupidly, went back, because I was just going to go take my loot and leave. And then he just kept killing me, and I'm like, okay. So after, I think it was the second or third time, I was just like, okay, I guess he can just take my scrap. But I couldn't have been much more than, I don't know, a level 25, because at the time, they still didn't have the level 20 start out. So, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it and I don't know, a lot of it could be just that I didn't really have anybody to get in the game with. I know a lot of times that can make a difference, because when you get on a server and there's, 4 or 5 people that generally it's, I don't want to say that it's safer, but when there's a bunch of people that on the server, you're less likely to encounter the toxic behaviors. But hindsight's 2020. It's whatever. But yeah, I had a pretty rough start there at the beginning. I don't know. For me, it's PvP is one of those things that either you do PvP or you don't, and oh, you're okay, David. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I don't know. I feel like there's a time and a place for PvP, and I don't think targeting low-level players is an appropriate way to handle. Do PvP, fine. Get your friends together and go PvP. I've played around with PvP before with friends, just for fun, but I don't know. Anyways, okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, now that it's all spawned in. Okay, if I go up there... Oh wait, no, I don't have to go up there. Thank you, Mr. Person. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna not even try. like to go a little bit away from the camp, but I was literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Okay. Said we had a candy bowl. Where is said candy bowl? Doesn't help. Oh, it's right here. I walked right past it. Alright. So, now on to hunting spookies. Okay, I was going to say, don't be one of the ones that I can't kill. I don't know if I think they probably fixed that because I only had it happen the one time. It was kind of rough. There's a magazine spot there. Spooky. Another one. Holy man, they're just coming to find me. I hear you. Where are you? There you are. Alright. I found you guys. Thank you. Come again. Alright, one of my favorite places to go is down here. Usually I'll start down here. And then work my way up and around. Oh, we got one up here. Oh dear. And then I'll just go back over here. Go up the... Oh, I've gotten fat. Watch one of them come over here and thwack me upside the back of the head. That's usually my luck. I thought I joined a team. I guess I didn't notice that they either kicked me or I didn't actually join it. It's fine. Anymore, I don't usually even run in a team because I'm not running with people that I know. Oh boy. Where's Carl when I need him? Carl? Carl helps me keep track of my weapons. At least he did last time. I notoriously forget to pay attention to things like, oh, is my armor still in good repair? Are my weapons still in good repair? And it never fails. My weapon always breaks in the middle of, like, the worst timing. Oh, well, at least he collapsed. Been noticing the ones here on the roofs don't collapse. They'll just... So I don't know if that's a new feature or if it's because people aren't picking up their loot and they're all glitching, or... I'm surprised I actually haven't seen more loot left behind. Yeah, see. Give it a minute. These The spawns seem to be delayed lately. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. See, and usually they'll pop out there between the billboard and the building. So I don't know if it's server lag or, I don't know. I don't understand enough about how all the server lag and whatnot works. I just show up and play the game. It's more fun that way. Come over here. No, okay. Alright, let's see. Where should we go next? I think I'll go up to Helvetia. Nice. Get one right off the bat. Oh yeah, it's server lag. It's just now telling me my fixer's broken. Alright, where's the other one? Usually there's another. There you are. I think this is crazy. There's so many spawns the first day. And it's like after that first day, you don't have hardly any. Invisible spawns. Those are always great. Oh, I do that every time. It's fine. I just wanted to take the long way around. Us? What about us? Why is... color's so washed out. Oh well. Where did he go? There he is. I might hop over to a private server. I was waiting to see if somebody would come take candy out of my bowl. See, the thing is, once it's a day or two in, I feel like there's so many people hunting on public servers that, while technically a private server spawns less, I feel like I still get just as much, if not more, from a private server. Because I'm not having to worry about, was somebody just there? That's what I find a lot of times is I'll go places and somebody will have just been there. And then you find yourself spending 3 hours trying to find just your 5. No longer, huh? I hear one. Well, I thought, there it is. I was gonna say, I thought I heard one. Having a hard time seeing with the lighting the way it is. It's all good. We'll muddle through, right? Somewhere, one of these, what's this one? Okay. I was gonna say, one of these I think has a workbench where you can scrap stuff. but I might be wrong. Yep. I am wrong. I forget why. How did I even... I don't remember how I stumbled across this in the first place. I think it was probably hunting scorched if I had to guess. Which way do I need to go? I think it's this way. No? Could have sworn though that somewhere there was a workbench. Lovely little dinner set up there. I'll just do this. I was trying to avoid that, but it's okay. So I had been scrapping all my legendaries as I would go, but I think I've decided to try to start saving them up so I can scrap a bunch at a time and see if I can't. I've only learned like 7 of the legendary mods. Which, can't say that I really care at this point. Because if in the off chance I actually learn anything decent, I then have to get script to get the legendary mods to actually craft the box mods. Oh, we got a spooky. Oh, we got 2. What I like to do here is go up on the roof first, because you can shoot down through the skylight instead of getting mobbed by a bunch of scorched all at once. Oh, okay. Well, hello, Retro. Thanks for joining. I'm just running around trying to catch me some spookies. Finished my dailies already. Probably gonna work on building a camp, or 2 or 5. Where am I getting shot from? Okay. So after I do a little damage control from the skylight, I come up here and go across and get that guy. Take the high road, so to speak. Oh boy. We're getting ready to blow up. So now that we got the majority of the scorched from being up on the roof, come down in here. How's your spooky hunt going, Retro? You got all your new plans yet? Well, welcome back, David. I'll have to see if I can find it, Retro. I'll post it in Discord. There's a list. Oh, it's your first. Okay. So my first spooky event was actually right after I started last year for there you go. There's the Discord. I'll see if I can't find that list for you, Retro, and I'll post it in the Discord. Last year for April Fool's Day, they, let's see, and I didn't even think about that, Retro. Last year for April Fool's Day, they ran the Spooky Scorched for the 4 days for the weekend. And I started at the 1st of March. So I'd been playing for a month when they brought them out. And then, of course, they had them at Halloween. I'm thinking we've had it since then. I genuinely can't remember at this point. I play on Xbox and PlayStation. And I have 2 accounts on each console. So I have a hard time keeping up at this point. Once I hit Foshnot back in February was the first event that I had in-game. Oh, Mothman. I don't much care for the Mothman Equinox. I really can't, I don't know why either. I think because you have to go to like be in different spots. I'm more of one that I just want to go be in a spot, and that's my spot. I'm going to do my thing. If I had to guess, that's probably a good bit to do with it. I'm having a really hard time seeing these guys. So David, I started March 6th of last year. Don't ask me why I actually know that date and remember it. But that was when I started. In between my 4 accounts, I have over 3,500 hours. And that's also not including the hours that I have played on my kids' Xbox. Because I do also have a character on each of their accounts. So I would say I'm probably more towards 4,000. Not quite, because I haven't played that much on their accounts, but enough that it would make a difference. But then again, I guess in the end it would probably balance out, because all the times I've fallen asleep building a camp, or, you know, the various and sundry reasons why. Where did you come from? Another one of those delayed spawns. So here's the funny thing. When I started playing Fallout last year, I never really gamed before. I played like at friends' houses growing up, but at my house it just wasn't acceptable to have a console and play games. It was go outside and play, read a book. I only have one account, but I started a new two. Yeah, I have my main Xbox account has all 5 characters built. My secondary Xbox account has 3 characters. My main PlayStation account has all 5 characters. My secondary PlayStation has 2 that I actually play, and then 1 that was just designed to be a mule. So I don't really count that one, because I literally just pulled it up, grabbed stuff off of another character. And then of course I've got 2 kids, so I have a character on each of theirs, so that's 5, 10, 15, 17 characters that I have. And then of course if you want to count the mule, you could say I have 18. I don't always play on each of them. It's not though, David. Just for the simple fact that each character has a different build, or at least did have. I've kind of gotten sloppy and just kind of whatever on each one. But originally, each one had a different build. I give them each a name so that it's like it's a real person. And the thing is, I use Fallout as an escape from reality. So it's kind of like for that little bit of time, I am, so like this character's name is Gretchen. So for right now, I am Gretchen, and I am in the wastelands of Appalachia. My hometown doesn't exist. I don't know. I guess it's a psychological thing. But it's easy for me to maintain, just for the fact that, like I say, this is an escape, so each one has a different, I don't want to say story, but they're each an individual. So right here on this shelf can be a bobblehead. Yes, it's very much an environment you can control. Oh, I don't know where you just came from, but thank you. Hello. Nice. But what I do is I have 4 5-subject notebooks. You're exactly right, Retro. There is only so much TV and movies and whatnot that you can watch, and then it's just the same thing over and over. But I have 4 5-subject notebooks. I have a 5-subject notebook for my main Xbox account, and each subject is for a different character. And then the second one is for my second Xbox account, and then so on and so forth. Yeah, I can understand that, David. So, anyways, I have a different 5-subject notebook for each account, and then I have a 3-subject notebook so that I can have a section for each character on my kids' accounts, and then I have the third section for just miscellaneous notes. So like when I learn how something like functions or works together and I want to take a note of it so that I can remember, or oh, if I go to this place has this, or whatever. It's just a place to put those notes that you're otherwise going to forget. No, so like I said, growing up, I wasn't allowed to play video games. It was go outside and play, read a book, arts and crafts, stuff like that. And then I want to say it was almost 4 years ago, I was laid up in bed with my knee. And so I bought a Nintendo Switch. I played Minecraft Dungeons and Animal Crossings. That was about it. And then my youngest is a Potterhead, and she had gotten me into all of the Harry Potter books and movies and everything else. And so when I saw Hogwarts Legacy was coming out, I was like, well, I don't really want to play that game on the Switch because it's the graphics just aren't going to be as good, and I want to have it on a console. So I bought my Xbox, and then once I realized that I had sunk almost $1,000 into the console, the Hogwarts game. I bought 2 extra controllers so that my kids could each have their own controller, because I'm not gonna buy multiple controllers. So here's your controller, you break it, you don't get to play. I don't know, Game Pass, I don't even remember what else I bought, but anyways, so I had sunk nearly $1,000 into getting set up to play this one game. And so I went to work and I told my boss, I was like, I need game recommendations, otherwise I'm taking all this back, because I can't stomach to pay that much money for one game. That's pretty expensive. So he started listing off some games, and Fallout 76 was one of them. And so I got it, and I downloaded it. I wasn't too sure about it, but then one day I was feeling froggy, so I asked him to get on there and show me the ins and outs of it. Because, again, I've never gamed, so give me something to work with, kind of thing. And the rest is history. The first time I ever played by myself, I got lost at Foundation. That was fun. Oh! I should have seen that coming. I think I had been at an event and I was overweight, I think. Or no, I'd been at an event and I had treasury notes to turn in, and Foundation was the only place I knew of at the time where I could turn it in. My ADHD brain, if I don't handle it right then and there, I'm gonna forget about it. And so I was like, okay, I'll just go over to Foundation and I'll, cash in my treasury notes. I got there and I went and successfully found the thing for turning in the gold. But then I got myself turned around. That was fun times. So now, anytime I think of it, I can't help but laugh, because, how far I've come since then. That was a long time ago. Not that long, but at the same time, so long ago. It's funny to think of the difference of, where we're at now versus where we were when we started, Alright, I think it might be about time to scrap some of these legendaries. Yeah. What do you know? I can finally craft something. Yeah. 76 was my first Fallout game. Hang on. Trying to make sure I don't scrap something that I shouldn't. Okay. You know, I'd never played any other Fallout games. 76 was my first. And one of my first bouts of, I really don't like this game. It was getting, I don't want to say boring, but I wanted a change, something different to do. And I was telling somebody, I was like, yeah, I was like, really, building is my favorite thing to do in 76. And they're like, oh, well, then you would like Fallout 4. Yeah, no, I hated it. Well, I shouldn't say I hated it. It was not my favorite thing. The 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 way you build in Fallout 4 is so much different. Oh, of course you didn't break a sweat, because I killed him, you idiot. um, yes, it's a very different. Well, even just from play perspective, in my opinion, just general play, it was not my cup of tea. I mean, the fact that you get thrown in right off the bat and you got to kill that Deathclaw, and it wasn't my favorite. I have it. I actually bought the Game of the Year edition because it's not horrible. At the time that I tried Fallout 4, I was still pretty new to 76. I will eventually go back and try it. Who knows, maybe I would stream it, and then that way people can help me figure out what I'm not doing, because I am not a gamer. I tell people that all the time, and they're like, yeah, you are. And I'm like, no, I'm really not. Like, I only play one game. They're like, yeah, but that still makes you a gamer. I'm like, okay, if you say so. I didn't just do that. Alright, down the hatch. Whoop. See anybody up this way? Oh. Yeah. Magazines aren't really, well, I mean, I guess they kind of are still, but not very much. Not as much as they used to be. Now everything's online. I'm just here to tell you, I miss the days before internet was a big thing. I feel like the internet pulls us in, and we spend so much time. Like, it has its perks, don't get me wrong. Obviously. Oh, how nice. Thank you to whoever completed my cup of squatter. Now, if you could just go to my camp and take some candy, I'd appreciate it. Pretty please, with cherries. No, a lot of times I miss the days before cell phones and internet, and it's just, people weren't always on the go back then. Right? That one still catches me up every once in a while too, David. I, I don't know that. I think a lot of it comes with age, though, honestly, because you stop and think about it. How many things from your parents' time were old-fashioned when you were a kid, for example? And now, as we get older, how many things, you know what I mean? Um, so what our kids call old-fashioned, well, it's not old-fashioned. That's what I grew up with, My camp is on public. What I don't understand is it's so close to the White Springs, too. Usually the ones that are close to the free spawn points. I'll have to message somebody here pretty soon. Just be like, come to my camp. Take some candy. So, I am a little too young for that. I've used a rotary phone. I've used one. But by the time I came along, they were already being phased out. Um, I have very, very vague recollections of 8 tracks. Only because people like my grandparents still had them. So I do know what an 8-track is, but by the time I came along, everything was pretty much cassette tapes. Oh, no, don't want that. I didn't even know that they made locks for rotary phones, so that's something. Somebody posted on Facebook a picture of an old laundry wringer, and they said, "You're old if you know what this is." And I said, "Well, I'm really not old, but I know what it is." And somebody else, commented on it, and they're like, "Well, I am old, and I don't know what it is." And so I was like, "Well, after you would hand wash your clothes in the basin, you would take them and put them through the wringer before you hang them out to dry to squeeze out all the excess water." Yeah, a mangle. I don't know if I actually knew. I think I knew it was called that. I don't know. It just makes more sense to call it a wringer because that's essentially what it is. Is it's wringing out all that water. But see, I'm originally from northern Maine, and I feel like Maine isn't necessarily behind the times, but they have a more old-fashioned, laid-back than most. I'm an idiot. I just went to White Springs to sell stuff to the vendor and didn't sell stuff. But I was talking to somebody about that the other day. They were like, "Oh, but in Maine, the cost of living," and I'm like, "Yeah, but it's not uncommon up there for you to barter with your neighbors. It's not uncommon to grow your own food. Um, it's a different lifestyle. I don't know. I kind of miss it, and maybe that's just how I remember it. Um, oh yay! Somebody finally came and took candy from my bowl. Thank you, Phoenix Fire. $99.99. Oh, I almost shot at the What's her name? Fuzzy Brenda. I saw movement. Ah, France. That must be interesting. I can only say I've ever been to Canada. And I don't really count that as much of anything because it's Canada. Oh, you're gonna shoot at me now? Okay. I'll shoot right back. That work for you? I don't know, like I say, that might just be how I remember it because of how I was raised. I don't know, when I was a kid, I always wanted to travel the world. But I don't see that happening, so. One can still wish, though. You as well, David. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you coming in. There's more to it than age, though, David. But no, I think if ever I was going to travel, the first place I would go would be Ireland. But again, I don't see that happening, so. But it doesn't hurt to wish, right? Oh, why do I do that every time? I want to get up there. There we go. Alright. So, I think what I'm going to do is swap over to a public service. Because while I'm not having horrible luck, I'm not having great luck either. And hello to all you wonderful lurkers out there. Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. And then we'll just start here. This is usually where I end my spooky hunting route, but we'll just start here and work up backwards. Again. Oh, got two right off the bat. Let's see. Nope, we don't get the magazine. Let's see, there's a magazine there. And then if you go up here, there is a cap stash, if I can get up here, that will spawn. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's not here today. It's usually right there. And you keep coming around here. And then there is potentially a magazine in one of these. And then if you didn't know, right here is the West Bridge key. That's the bridge there by Flatwoods. I love running the train tracks here. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get any of them. Oh. Almost got him. There we go. One time I actually jumped up there and went the whole way around just so that I could say I'd been all the way around the roller coaster. It was kind of fun. In here, sometimes there's a, yep, here he is, bobblehead. Ooh, leader bobblehead too. And there can be one here in the arm of this, skeleton. Woohoo! Level up. I was very disappointed when I hit 424. I was going to take a picture and send it to Yabear. Every time I hit a level like that, I always think of him because he likes his, he has a thing for numbers. So every time I hit one of those numbers, I always think of him.
Now that people have come back to this area.
Oh. What I want to know is why are some of the spookies with like a glowing green cloud and some of them not? That makes absolutely no sense to me. really doesn't bother me. It's just one of those things that makes you go, huh? You know what I mean? Where? There. Trying to blow myself up again. Okay, how in the heck did that work? Alright, so they've spawned scorched in this time around. Let's go through the house. See if we can find any in the house. The other day, the Grafton monster, it was like he was possessed or something. It was so weird. I hear you. Where are you? There you are. That's the dead end, so we're all the way down. And of course, when I turn the volume down to turn down the volume of the music at White Springs, it's turned down how they sound. So I'm not hearing them when they're spooky. There. Probably should have dropped the tent and scrapped before I came down the rest of the way. Oh well. We'll get through it. Alright, pop down here. So I'm not gonna lie, I think I actually kind of like the delayed spawn thing, even though it kind of, I don't want to say jump scares, but they'll surprise you. But by having some of them delayed, I think it makes it a little easier if you're out running by yourself. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Not. Sorry about your luck, Chuck. Alright. So because they've got spookies spawning, or scorched, I mean, been finding a couple of scorched over this way when they have them outside of the Charleston building, or, you know, over where the Charleston Capitol is. Not always, but alright, so I have a tendency to drop out when I get over by the end of this building, which is going to mean that my stream will end if that happens. If that does in fact happen, oh, I hear one. There he is. I will restart a new stream. So, oh, okay, yeah. But unfortunately, I have to go up here so I can drop my tent. Whoa. I hate this tent. I'm not sure why it's the one I have equipped, but we'll roll with it. Alright. Alright, so I think I'm actually gonna go up to Wavy Willards and then work the rest of the way down. Only because if I spawn in at Bolton Greens, I can just walk down through, down to Helvetia. Whereas if I spawn in Helvetia, I either have to backtrack or fast travel. Oh, you. Where's the other one? Alright. Well. Love that that guy just hides out in the corner there. There's the other prison marshal. Let me just... Oh. Poor penitentiary warden. He lived such a hard life. I hear... Are you in here? Yep. Oh, there's a safe over here. I have to say that is my favorite legendary perk card, is the lockpick. And the... What's it called? Master Infiltrator. Look at there, he was guarding the wooden crate. Would have made more sense if there was something in it for him to guard, but you know. I hear another one. Or at least I think I do. See? Delayed spawn. There's usually one over in here. But I think I already got that one. Where are you? I hear you. Are you down in there? Yep, you sure are. Oh my. Dang. And of course you come over here, you've got a workbench here. There's pretty much workbenches at all the different places that you go to. All right. All right. There's usually a bobblehead right there. And then there can be a cap stash like right here. I think I already showed y'all that. Oh, let me think. Where is the place? This one. Let's go here. I think I have found pipe more times on PlayStation than I have altogether, like with Xbox and that. Hello, is anybody home? Yeah, another ghoul. Alright, for some reason I was thinking there were scorched here. Not usually a place I come, but A for effort, right? And there is a lovely garden here. Potatoes, razor grain, mut fruit, mute fruit, however you want to say it. Corn. Come back here. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. If you'll excuse me, I will be right back. My apologies. Oh, I forgot I was crouched. Check the porta potties. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get lucky in the porta potties today. Okay, that just sounded so wrong. But usually there's stuff. I don't think I'm gonna find. Yeah, there's a magazine, and I forget which one. I think it can spawn in different ones. I think it's this one and this one maybe, or this one. I don't remember. I have a hard time remembering where some of them are. It's not right there in front of my face. Just like I know somewhere can spawn a bobblehead, and I can't remember where it's supposed to be either. Now, typically here is a recipe for, it's one of the Delbert recipes. Those are usually on what looks like a piece of notebook paper. Can't remember which one that one is. But there's one there, one at the retreat, one down in wrong button. One down here in Welch. There we go. I want to say there's 5 recipes. I don't know. I would have to look it up to say for sure. Ow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the headache. I should get my bow out and play with my bow. Wait a second. What was shooting down? Ah, Protectron. It's a dead Protectron now. And voila, workbench. Come to the Wilson Auto Brother. Most of the time this one doesn't have a spooky, but I like to go here because most people don't go there, and there's at least one. Well, let's see what kind of a spawn we're going to get up the road here. Why, hello, Lauren. Welcome in. I'm just running around hunting some spookies. Might work on a camp here in a little bit. Most all my camps are, no, I'm actually in a private right now. Pretty much all my camps got moved from doing dailies and weeklies where they've asked us to do, you know, go build in Skyline. I actually just got in here. I want to say I've had like 3 or 4 since I got in here. It's not horrible. And it's already getting to that point where everybody's on the public servers trying to get their spawns. So while they are spawning, there's more spawns on a public because everybody's already been where you want to go. Unless I'm doing events, I usually do prefer a private server. It's quieter. I can go places and find stuff without having to worry about other people already getting what I'm looking for. Nothing's worse than going someplace. I mean, even not talking about spookies, but it's like if there's a spot where you gotta go find this, that, or the other, and then you go there and somebody's already gotten it, and then you gotta try to figure out where to go. My problem most frequently is I know. Why, hello, Stabby. Welcome in. My problem is most frequently that I know where to find this stuff, but I can't remember where it is that I gotta find it. I appreciate you, Stabby. I can't ever remember where to find it when I need to find it. Oh, well, try not to work too hard, Stabby. That's usually what I do is I'll pop in and I'll pop my earbud in and just leave the stream play while I'm at work. And then pop in when I can. But yeah, a lot of times it's like I know where to find it, and I know where to find it. I just genuinely can't remember. I always check for the bobblehead before I launch the thingy thing here, the flare. Oh, we're gonna have a fun one. Something's shooting a laser over there. Oh, you don't have to, Stabby. It's okay. I appreciate you stopping in.
We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
You know, it depends. I've had it to where I'll get at least one per round average, but then I've had other times where I'll just get one for the entire collision course. But I'm thinking, since I didn't have any out in the open area, I doubt I'll have any. I don't know. We'll see. But a lot of times what I've found, Lauren, is if I go back through for a second round on a private, like have a friend that's with me, so like where I just spawned it, if somebody joined this server with me and we were to run back through my run again, a lot of times if they come in and initiate the event, the second time around usually gets more spawns. So like where I was just at Wavy Willards and didn't really get anything, well, there's two. So like my first run through it, all the different places I go won't have a whole lot of spawns, but if I go back through and do a second run, I'll actually get more spawns the second time around. So it's like the second time around is making up for the first time. But I'm also noticing that the spawns are slow to spawn in. So I've been trying to just go slow. Most people just want to rush through. And the spawns can change. I've actually seen it happen. So where, like for example, if this guy was still alive, he's a Scorched Wanderer right now, but he'll actually change into a spooky. So I think between the fact that the spawns can change, I had a spawn the other day that it spawned in, spawned out, and then spawned back in, which was really weird. And I didn't see what he spawned as, so I don't know if his spawn changed. And I am by no means a professional on this, if you will. I don't keep track of the different stuff, but it seems like that's what my experience is. So I don't know, I think in the end there's really no science to it. I'll have to post in the Discord. Remind me, Lauren, and I'll post it. I actually have a video, and I can't remember if I was on Xbox or PlayStation when it happened, but I have a video. Well, I guess it would have had to have been PlayStation, where I was over, well, here, I'll show you where I was. I was down here, and when you first spawn in at the train station, I guess I'll go this way. Like I'll head over towards the bus that's right over there. And so I jumped up on the top of the bus. Like so. And the one that walks on this walkway here was there. And I took it out and I came over and jumped up here because I didn't see there's a second one that spawns right in this area. Usually he spawns over there by that that thing right there, the tank. But I was sitting here looking because sometimes he'll pop up over here. But I'm sitting here looking and I did a full 360 like this. He's nowhere in sight, right? And then I'm standing here like this and then he spawns in right there. It was so weird. It was kind of trippy. But it is what it is. Yeah, I've been seeing some really weird stuff lately. But that just adds to the charm of the game, you know. Those bonus features that we get. I was down in Charleston yesterday, I think it was. And I had already run through the entirety of Charleston, and I was standing there by the end of the Capitol building, because if I go up the hill, a lot of times I'll crash. And so I was gonna fast travel away from the end of the building there. And while I was in the map, I start getting attacked, and I'm like, what the heck? All of the spawns had delayed. Yeah, I think I've pretty well gotten all the new plans. I don't know, I haven't kept track of what I've gotten. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten at least one of everything. Used to, I would try to grind and get a plan for every character, but I finally just got to a point where I was like, you know what, I get what I get. As long as I get one set for this main character, then we're just gonna call it good and not stress about it. This game gives me serious FOMO. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, there's a graphic so that you can check it off. I'm gonna post that later in the Discord as well for retro. But I have serious hardcore FOMO with this game. But then I remind myself that probably like 90% of it eventually all comes back anyways. So I just try not to stress about it. Oh, we got somebody else spawned over here now. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Lauren. I finally had to reserve myself that, you know what, I have 4 accounts. As long as each main character gets it on the 2 main accounts, then I don't stress about the rest of it. I got burnt out pretty quick, because where they were doing back-to-back events, like it was Meat Week, and then it was Fasnacht, and then it was Alien Invasion, and I didn't start playing until March of last year, Lauren. So the Grognak scoreboard, I believe it was after the Nuka World scoreboard. I think Nuka World was the one right before I started. So I've missed out. Yeah, I've missed out on some scoreboards. But I can't tell you how excited I was to see that the Hunter's Shack, which was from my first scoreboard, was in the Atom shop. So I actually got to get it on this account. Or was it this account? I don't know. Basically, all three of my other accounts, I hear one. There he is. 3 out of 4 of my accounts, I didn't get it. Where are you? There you are. So there's 2 here already. And I still haven't been inside. So the Hunter's Shack was spring of last year. Definitely not new. Where are all these scorched coming from? Holy crap. Okay, well, it's not time for an event and distinguished guests is going off. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen this many scorched here when it wasn't time for distinguished guests. Wow. And this, friends, is what the... But this, friends, is why I always go up on the roof first and shoot down through the skylight. So I can minimize my, I don't know. I want to say it was the very end of the scoreboard. You know how rank 100 they did a bundle? I'm pretty sure that was like part of the bundle deal at the end of the scoreboard that season. I honestly don't even know how I finished that season. But yeah, by some miracle I did. I don't think I've ever not finished a season. But the building that we have on this current scoreboard is essentially that same building, just with a reskin. So, I mean, I'm not mad about it, but... And actually, I think it's pretty cool. I don't know, I've heard some people talk about being unhappy that they have been reskinning so many things. But it's like, you can only come up with so many new things, and frankly, I would like to have options of the same thing that are just reskins. Because then if you want that item in your camp, but you want a different vibe than what that particular item gives, yep, it's a Raider reskin. I don't know, I have to work pretty hard at not letting myself get upset about it, because at the end of the day, it's just a game. I paid to buy the game so I could play it. I don't know anything about Fortnite Retro. My kids play it. I don't watch them play it. I don't like it, personally. But I do wish, I I know Bear was talking in his stream earlier that he wished that they did like the half foundations and half walls. I fully agree with that. I've said that before. Yeah, I would have to delete stuff off my console, and I don't want to delete stuff off my console for something that I'm not going to play. If I was actually interested in Fortnite, maybe, but I have zero interest in it. I think that they could give us some. Oh, spiral staircases would not be a good idea, Lauren. They look nice, but what I have noticed is they can give us a staircase in this game that's exactly like staircases that exist in the world. And while you don't get caught up on the ones in the world, you'll get caught up on the ones in your camp. And the spiral staircases don't tend to act like they should. And I've noticed it's gotten worse here lately. Maybe that's just me. Crap, I hear a robot. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Is that Mr. Insult Bot? Yep.
Wait 1 moment.
No, I don't want to wait 1 moment. You're dead. You're dead to me. Crap, he insulted me. One of these days, I'm going to take him out before he insults me. One day. That's my goal. I don't think it'll ever actually happen, but that's the goal. But anyways, honestly, if I could pick one thing in build mode to change or add or any of that, the first thing that I would ask Bethesda for is a search menu. I get so tired of trying to find stuff because first you have to remember which category it's in, and if you don't remember which category it's in, because you open up a category and you're sitting there scrolling for days because you've got 936 different items, and then of course comes the issue that like they'll put different sets of things in the same tab over. So like a good example is in the lights. You have the oh, what are they called? They came out with the ones at Christmas, and then they came out with the ones at Mothman, the paper lights. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. But anyway, so they put the Christmas ones and the Mothman ones and all of them all together in one icon, and then you just have to tab over. Well, if you don't know which item you're looking for, and then you got to tab through all of it, it's crazy. Drives me crazy. Absolutely. So that would be my first wish list, if you will. But yes, I wish. I also wish that we had like rounded foundations. I've halfway figured out a way to kind of make that work. But yeah, tell me about it. The floor decor and the wall decor are the two worst for me. Well, it would be. I really... Oh, let me see. Is that camp on... Let me see. I can't remember. I don't think it's this camp. Oh, no, it is. Okay. So, I had made a round building. Ta-da! And found a way to do this. The only thing is that with how I had to do it, I'm going to have to figure out how to close off this space. Although, you know, let me... Okay. If you could find a way to just block this off. But then, of course, that's going to leave a gap upstairs as well. Anyways, I was working a thought process here, and then I squirreled, and yeah, it's fine. I squirrel a lot. I apologize if I sound kind of froggy. My allergies are bothering me, which is making everything a little weird. So, hang on. Well, let me show you, Lauren. I actually taught myself how to do a round camp so that I could build this one. Together, always. But I don't know, I have so many camps that I've started because I either went and started it near where an event was going to be, or because they've told us to do it in the dailies and weeklies. Alright, so this camp you gotta look at, you gotta start in a certain point and work through. So you enter here. Oh, there is a deer in my camp. I'm surprised the bear hasn't killed him yet. Okay, sorry. But yeah, you start here. You got the clown. You've got the ticket seller. And then you've got all the buffs. And then you come over here and you've got workbenches and a garden. And I got the water fountain back here at the end. And then after you collect your food from the garden, you come over here and you cook it. You got your trash can. You got all your water jugs. You've got tables. Where did my bear go? So this is my pet bear, who is now very angry because there was a deer in my camp. But it's fine. He'll be okay. Then you come over here and you've got all your arcade stuff, games. originally I was supposed to put like bottles and stuff on the shelves here and make it look like an apothecary. And then of course you get your symptomatic to go with it. And then you have your queue line here. And voila, the carousel with a Mothman up top. So literally like 2 days after I finished this camp was when they gave us the carousel horses. Yeah, I don't keep this camp open. I have the carousel horses, I just haven't brought myself to swap them out because I was so angry about it. I don't think I have anything at that camp. This is my Mothman Equinox camp, and I just never did take it down. Mostly because they keep giving us Mothman Equinox. So I actually want to redo my carousel altogether. I didn't want to do the solid foundation for it because the carousel has to be able to spin in real life. But that was what I could come up with, so.
My interest in a block
I
of concrete.
want to say I had a pet here too. Originally I had a rad toad. But he kept like living down here. Like he would just come down here and just chill. And I was like, but dude, you have to come back up here. And he was technically outside my camp circle. Anyway, so this is my camp. I put like any type of resource out that I could possibly think of. And then all the gourds. Different water containers. Put my vendor out. I haven't had anything in my vendor since then, I don't think. Got the workbenches all the way around. Not all the way, but you know what I mean. But I put them on the outside because when you come inside, you have my collection of all the different plushies. I'm pretty sure that this is all the ones I have. I haven't double checked in a while. But anyway, so I put all the different like buff stations in here. And then put all the boxes. I figured at least if I was going to come down here right by the Mothman that I would set it up so people could come in and take advantage of it. We'll go up and look at this one. So Lauren, that's what I call a throw together camp. I literally just threw down some foundations, put some walls up, and it had no purpose other than to put. Basically, I wanted it to be a welcome. Anybody and everybody that was at the event to stop by and be able to scrap their stuff, have a scrap box, stash box, get buffs, look at the vendor, etc. Oh, hush, Beckett. And then here, this is one of those ones that I needed to build so many floors and walls. And while I had picked this spot, I hadn't started building, so I just came and started throwing stuff down. And as I've needed to build more stuff, I just come in here and throw stuff down. So this is one of those camps that I need to so it wasn't ever my intention to keep that camp. It was just, so my very first camp was here in this spot. right here by Vault 51. There's this oil spot out here. And so this is where I had built my first camp when I came to PlayStation. When I went to build the Mothman Equinox camp, I forgot to switch the camp slot, and so I moved this original camp. And after having been on Xbox for a year, roughly, and I had so much stuff. Oh, this is another one of those throwdown camps for the daily and weekly. But after having so much stuff on Xbox, and then I came to PlayStation and realized that, oh, I can't do this concept or that concept because I don't have anything. So I went and bought a few things from the Atom store. Yeah, see, there's like literally nothing here. I just placed it here, and yeah. So anyway, so I accidentally moved that camp, and I was so upset with myself. So once I built the Mothman camp, I was aggravated, so I just left it. And then we kept having Mothman, so I continued to leave it. Let's see. I don't think I have any camps over this way. Oh yeah, well I do have these. This right here is my garden camp. So because we kept having Mothman, I just never moved it. That was an interesting picture. Oh, it always spawns me here. I don't know why either. Anyways. Welcome to the garden. I got grass all the way around it. Oh, yeah. I've had to learn to slow down when I scrap stuff when I build. But I got me a nice little porch, got all the grass. So anyways, that first camp that I built, I actually built it with double walls. And I used, oh, well, I don't think I can show you. Yeah, it doesn't have wallpaper options. But I used that really pretty, like, red wood wallpaper that came with a Mothman wallpaper. So I used the Mothman wallpaper on the inside and the wood grain on the outside. And I had a couple of people came and helped me merge things that I couldn't merge because I didn't have the stuff to do it. And then they would have plans to place stuff, so they would place stuff just to help it look filled up. This was technically my second camp that I started, but I'd finished other camps before I actually finished this one, because I had to get something in order to put the stairs in. So, welcome to the glass house. This is my favorite PlayStation camp outside of the carousel. I think I actually like this one more than I like the carousel. Okay, we're just going to delete that. I don't have anything in it anyways. Originally, this was not here. I had the Corvega trailer sitting there, and the Corvega weapons bench to make it look like there was a car in the driveway. a nice little porch. But it's pretty well, except for this corner and the opposite corner like it. Those I did actual walls. But then the entire floor is glass. But this staircase, you can actually tell it's off-centered just a hair. Right? I eventually get to the point that I only place the resources that I use the most. Ooh, let's see, did they fix my train? Nope, my train still doesn't work. I don't understand it, because it was working. And everything else that takes power, see, like, this is working. It's so weird. But yeah, and then I did the corner, this wall right here, this wooden, that wallpaper is what I used on the outside of my first camp. But I just did the corners just to add the aesthetic, because when it was all glass, it just looked too bland. So, and I think I took maybe about an hour to fill up this camp. I literally just threw stuff down. And I honestly think that this is probably... Is that Grognak or not Grognak Mall? But yeah, for being thrown together, I think this is one of my best looking decorated camps of all of them. Took me the longest. Mostly because in order to get this floor down to look like the grass and the slate there to look like the driveway, but then still line it up with the porch, it was yeah, it was fun. And then I think I placed this one but never did anything with it. I think we'll see. I'm not a huge fan of the Skyline Valley area. Oh, I did actually start something down here. Okay. Got all my plants over here. Got my carrots out back. Interesting. And I have not a memory one of doing it. Wait, is that a vertebrate over there? Question is it supposed to be there, or is that one of the spawns? Good luck with that retro. Anything that's flat, somebody's pretty well gonna be in. The spot where I have my greenhouse is near White Springs. I can show you where it is if you want. Oh yay, junk, just what I always wanted. And of course, wouldn't it figure that I placed, okay, Where's my camp? There, that way. Sorry, I have a bad sense of direction. I get turned around and then I can't remember which way I am. Alright. So this spot right here, Retro, is actually pretty flat. It's becoming more popular, but basically if you spawn in at the train, so like look, you come up on my roof and you can actually see the train station right there. But it's not flat, but it's still flat enough you can get a decent build there. Oh yeah, let me check for my, really? Really? I'm on a private server and I haven't picked it up in a million light years.
Mine. I found it first.
Get away from what? I'm not even... Whatever. Have at it. I love the NPCs. They're so funny. But anyways, do you see how close this is, Retro? I mean, like I say, you can actually see... Alright, so it's not showing it from here. But you can see the White Springs train station from my camp, which is between that power pole and that power pole. I don't recommend going all the way down to this other power pole, just because once you get down to that power pole, you can potentially run into floater spawns, super mutant spawns, feral ghouls. So while not the hardest enemies, not exactly what you want to spawn into being shot at by. Let's see. Of course, this spot right here is also fairly flat if you stay this way. Not super flat, but flat enough. Turrets do take up a lot of budget. Of course, you can also use an artillery. That's always an option. So Retro, the other thing you can do is just, I've seen people build on this road. They'll build right on the road. I think there might be a small spot right here between the train station and White Springs where you wouldn't be able to build. Of course, I wouldn't really want to because of this spawn point here. Just keep running, just keep running. But see, you could build all the way down through here. But my question would be, Retro, do you not have the ability to build on ground that isn't flat, or do you have something in mind that you want specifically a flat spot, or what's your end goal? Because if it's not knowing how to build on a less than flat spot, I can show you. Oh, okay. I'm glad I snuck in here now. I've never snuck in here before.
The White Spring is under our protection.
Okay. Well, what I usually do, because I usually try to find flat spots, but there's tricks to building on a less than flat spot. One of my favorite things is to use the oh, hang on, I'll show you. Let me just finish these guys off. All right. Which spot can I go to? Oh. Yeah. So the thing with having a vendor is it's not that you want to stay near White Springs necessarily. You want to be near one of the free fast travel spots. So as long as you stay, whoa, that was bright. Sorry, guys. So you just want to stay close to a free fast travel spot. If you stay close to a free fast travel spot, then you should be good. But one of my favorite things to do when you have a less than... Actually, you know what? I know the perfect spot to show you what I want to show you. Well, Lauren, I have my light off and it's starting to get dark outside. Or it pretty much is dark outside. So that was really bright. My eyes are sensitive to the bright light. I work night shift, so I actually built in this spot where I'm gonna show you retro. It's not ideal for having a vendor, but to show you the concept, of what I'm talking about. Let me see, I gotta find the spot. We're close. I can tell, because I got the rad stags here. Actually, is this... Yeah, this is the spot. Okay. So you see how this is all pretty well on a slant? Let me make sure that's the camp I have open. Alright. So, come over this way. Alright. So what I did, because I had a camp here once upon a time. And what I did, first of all, I always put my module at the very edge of my camp build circle, so that it's out of the way. Because nothing stinks more than having to stop what you're doing just to move your camp module. Alright, so what I'll do is I start at the highest point and place my floor as low as I can go without it going underground. Okay? Is it going to let me place it without going outside? Okay, it's close enough. Alright, so you see if I place this second one out, it's going to be too high. So if anybody spawns in, they're going to spawn under there and they're going to get stuck. So at that point, what I would do is take one of these, the ramp, and I would pick where I want it, which I usually put it at the very end. And then you go back to your regular foundation and you can essentially start a lower floor. Now, if you wanted to, you could do another one dropped down. Or you could leave it raised up, either way. And then what you're going to do is you're going to take alright, let's get rid of some of that extra junk. You're just going to take a half wall and place it but see, now like where this one is now hanging off here, if you were to take this out, well, I can't take it out now because I put the wall up, but you can essentially well, I didn't mean to do that. You can do a couple of things. You can actually turn it, but then when you're going up the ramp, you have to go like that. I forget now exactly. I think I did the ramp to the ramp because you can't put stairs, like half stairs, but you can do something like, let me find something here real quick. I'm pretty sure I have it on here. Pretty sure it doesn't make it so, I know, but I think but you can actually use game items and craft stairs. See, Lauren, when we were talking about the carousel, this is what I was thinking. If I could put it down and figure out how to make just floor pieces instead of foundation pieces into the circle and set it on top of that, but in order to make that work, you would really have to do some finagling. Now, I actually had, well, my glass camp, because I didn't have stairs, I actually took suitcases. So this is actually a good example of something that you could do to fill the stairs, but it takes budget to do it. So it would depend on if you wanted to do it or not. But the biggest thing with the building isn't so much that you have to learn the mechanics, it's that you have to learn how to think outside the box. Because they don't necessarily give us the things that we need. So you have to learn how to make. But the beauty of it is, if you really stop and think about it, and this is the way I choose to think about it most of the time, if you had been in a vault when the atomic bombs went off and you were actually coming out into the post-apocalyptic wasteland, like if it was really truly for real, you would literally be scrounging all this stuff. It wouldn't just be readily available. So sometimes you just have to treat it, but you know. Anyways, so what I would do at this point is I would put up my half walls here and around here. And then this level you could actually put full walls. Well, where's the wall that matches that? What? Oh, yay. I haven't used that yet. I should. But I have to have the right spot for it. So anyways, you could actually use the full walls on this lower level. Oh, that's my feedback. And then what you would do is then you can make, oh, how did I do it? I did it before where there was actually like a half roof piece coming off, and I had like a little ledge above this walkway, and I put all my little plushies up on it. It was really cute. But you just use your half walls and your walls. Oh, that's right. Okay. Sorry, my brain is not in build mode and it's been so long. So if you do the full wall and the half wall, because then you'll do, see, it makes that work out evenly. What might put me on the spot? Yeah, nothing really puts me on the spot, Retro. I've done enough building, and if I genuinely don't know or can't figure it out, I'll just tell you I don't know. But see, then what you could do here, instead of using a full wall across here, if you use a half wall, oh wait, you don't want one there. You could actually put a roof or walls, or a roof or floors all the way around. So like you could put stairs up. And then, oh, this is always the hardest part, is to get them connected. See? See what I mean there? So, if I knew how, I'll have to, shoot, I wonder, back before I'd started streaming or any of that, Fargas here had done a video of my glass camp on Xbox. I desperately wanted to build a camp that was all glass. It took me a week to build it. And several swear sessions, and yeah, it was not pretty. But anyways, so what I think I did, if I remember correctly, was I just put a little half floor right there. And then I put walls, because I actually built it out of glass, the one that I had here. And I did something like this. Ta-da! And then, essentially what that does, well, if I don't fall off the floor, essentially what it does is it creates this little shelf right here, and you can stack up little knickknacks, trinkets, what have yous. And then you can enclose this or turn it into a little porch. And then this is a similar concept to what I had in this spot, but it was a little on the different side. My porch was out on the front. But ta-da! Yeah, but Retro, that's what I'm saying. If you learn to utilize what you have and learn how you can make things work together, a lot of times you can make things work the way you want them to. Well, thank you, Lauren. This is just literally a thrown together camp. Now, camps like this one. Oh yes, there's something totally in the area that's not going to do any harm to me. But you're going to make me have a fast travel countdown anyways. I got it. It's fine. It was a chicken. Did you see that? The chicken is what kept me from fast traveling. It's right here. This is when you get into the tricky stuff. Because now what I'm going to do is this. which camp is this? We'll activate it. Alright. So what I had to do to build off the cliff and to build down, yeah, see, I still haven't figured out how to run the wires through the walls, Lauren. So in order to build off the cliff, because you can actually build down off the cliff, but what you have to do is, and I'm going to miss my spot, I think. Hang on, let me go into photo mode and make sure I'm in the right spot. Okay, I was in the right spot before. You basically have to cliff jump and open your module here. And then hope and pray you don't kill yourself falling off. Just 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry guys. I've had people try to show me before how to do the electricity in the walls, but ever since we got the new generator that just radiates, I don't usually worry about it. If I have something inside of my camp that desperately needs electricity, there are ways to actually merge a generator into something, and so that's usually what I would do. So while it eats up a little more budget, the less frustration, the better. Alright, so don't tell me something spawned in already. Alright, so I usually will go into God mode for this just because I would be the one to fall off the cliff. But as you see, you've got your circle all the way down. You can actually build almost the entire way down, and then still, I want to say you can build like 4 stories up or 3 stories up. So you can build in both directions. Sorry, my kid just brought me something to drink. Anyways, so what you would do, depending on how you want to face it, let me see if I can remember how I did this now, because it's been a minute. I took and I placed foundations. Connected, like so. And then you take it's got to be the concrete walls. What wall is that? Oh. Okay, let's narrow this down a little bit. So it changes. Used to, you could use like other walls. Anyway, so what you would do is you would just place walls like so, and then you place the slant roof on top of it. And then, oh shoot, how did I do that? You take and you replace this to face the other direction. And then, no, I have to replace that. Is that how I did that? No, that wasn't how I did that either. Sorry guys, give me a second while I remember what I'm not doing here. That's right. Excuse me? Oh, it's because I don't have the cards in. Well, let's pick the right card here first and foremost. Home defense. And what was the other one? Fireproof. Just don't judge my card loadout, because it's not what it should be. I have officially made quite the mess of my characters here. Alright, so you don't want to break the foundation, so what you need to do is if you place the stash box, and then you can place the flamey thing here. Because I'm so technical in everything. And then what you do is just trigger it. Then you're going to pick this up and just turn it around. Oh, no, it's not going to be tall enough. So the only thing is with this particular technique, is that once you actually start on your glass floor, oh shoot. Oh, I used the casino one. Shucks. Y'all, I'm horrible. Alright. There you go. So now you have a roof as a floor. What am I looking for? And so now your roofs will actually interconnect with each other. Sometimes you can get it to merge into things, sometimes you can't. Alright, so intersect does not. You're dreaming. Now the only thing is that to attach walls is less than pleasant because you have to build at the right height. And that's what I should have done before I started that. Because you have to have, yeah. So you have to put your foundation at the same height. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Oh well. You have to build a level down underneath to attach the walls. And you essentially have to build a whole lower level, build everything on top of it, and then destroy the lower level. So you can't go too big on your budget. It's fun times. Alright, let's see if I can fix this. Probably not. It's fine though. Right? I mean... Okay, time to go back into God mode. I don't want to fall. Oh, come on, really? Thank you. Oh, why won't you let me? Alright. So... if you can get it at just the right spot. Of course, that's a very... Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get it now. Oh well. Oh yes, I forgot. If you gotta do this. Gotta break connection. Which I think is funny because you can have two pieces connected like this and it'll still let you remove. Oh, I guess not. Maybe. Okay. Well, fine then. I just think it's weird how they make the connections work. So actually, I think I want to start over here at the far side. I think. So let me move myself out of the way. I am forever putting myself in the wrong. So the one camp I actually did this so that that rock wouldn't stick up out of the bottom of the camp. The only downside to that is depending on how you build, you can still get people stuck under there. But anyways, I don't know, I've come up with some pretty fun builds doing this. You start with one there and then you just build. I like to see if I can actually make it all the way to the ground. It's like, did I get it low enough? And then of course it also becomes a question of, did I get it high enough? So then you place your walls. And then if I really want to challenge myself, I'll attempt to enclose the stairways here so that this level is actually a level. The only thing is that when you do that, you don't have enough budget to build each and every level all the way to ground floor. So but this is why my camps are always a full budget. What am I doing here? Sometimes I'll just attach one floor piece and put stairs. Other times I actually build excuse me. But I mean, when you can build this far down, the options are vast. I actually had a camp once upon a time. Actually, I might still have the camp. I haven't played on that character in a long time. It was my pistol build on Xbox, and I had built him a camp here. And I did literally have it like all the way down to the ground. But you see how close I am now. Yeah, so see, I officially built down into the ground. Now, I don't think that you could build. Yeah, see, it's outside the build area. You have to go up the hill some. And how am I still outside the build area? Oh, nope, that didn't go all the way down to the ground. Okay. Just looked like it did. Here, let's do that. that. So as I can see what I'm not doing. Maybe. Oh, I got close. But yeah. So if I'm not, like if I want to build but I don't have anything in mind and I'm just trying to get the creative juices flowing, first I find a spot and then I'll do just what I'm doing here. I'll just start throwing stuff together. It's gonna look random and stupid. A lot of times I'll pull stuff apart. But I just build. I'll just throw random stuff together until I get an idea, because I'll eventually do something stupid that sparks a thought process. Or I'll be looking through the build menu to add the next quote unquote stupid thing. And then sometimes all it takes is just seeing one item and I'm like, oh, I have enough stuff similar to that I could have a whole camp vibe. But the other thing, like I say, when you build off the cliff, you have to make sure that you can put your roof on. Yeah, so see, I can't go 2 stories up. I can only do the one. Alright, so... That's the casino quarter wall. Alright. I don't think it matters. Alright. So, if we... Right. Alright, and then we're just going to leave this one here because it's at the right height. So do we want to build? Let's see. I just got another thought, you guys. Instead of building it off the cliff, if I were to put the camp deployment kit up into one of these trees, so that it raises my camp budget. Or not raises it, but it essentially adjusts how high I can build. So I could actually build a camp over here that would have that slant. Well, retro, when it comes to camps, I usually do fall, but this is why I use God mode or camera mode, whatever you want to call it. But outside of actually building my camp, I'm never in my own camp. And outside of stopping at a friend's camp, I usually don't go to other players' camps. If I'm going to a friend's camp, I know what to expect. You know what I mean? Although once upon a time I was on Xbox and I had a guy. Well, I mean that's everybody retro. Anytime you fast travel to a camp that's up in the air, because the camp has to spawn in before you do, so you're best to fast travel to a spot close to where that camp is, and then fast travel to the camp, and you're going to be more likely to not fall from the camp, because the camp has to render in before you do. And 9 times out of 10, that doesn't happen. There was one occasion where I was on Xbox and I had some random on my team, and he messaged me and he was like, "Hey, can you come to my camp?" And he was wanting me to test. He was building a trap camp, and he was basically asking me to come test the trap for him. But typically, I don't just go to people's camps. All right. So, where is my pixels? Right there. All right. All right. Oh, shoot. Okay. So because it's got to be anchored to the ground. Gotcha. I was trying to go over as far as I could. How close do I want to get to that tree? I don't. So I think what would be really cool is if they gave us these, but that were slanted, so that you could like put it with the top right there and then the bottom braced up against. I think that would be really cool. But, you know. Alright, so let's see. Bird's eye view. Okay. I'm having an epiphany, if you will. So what I want to do is actually break the connection there. Break the connection there. So I think what I want to do is have a patio down here. That's what I want to do. So what I need to do is this. Okay, come on. And then so what you can do when you're using the glass is you can actually make, instead of stairs, you can use the glass as like a ramp. So what you would do is place your walls oh, come on. There we go. And so then by breaking the connection with the walls, ta-da! And so you could actually place another there. And then Sorry, I am not talking very much. I am thought processing here. Then what you would do is you would take and make that flat, and then voila. So you don't necessarily have to do but anyways, there we have it. And that's the first part of it. Hmm. Ta-da! And so then instead of walls, like traditionally, well shoot, I still would have to place the others. Oh, and you still gotta place, okay. Anyway, so then you could put this all the way around, build a porch. Yeah. But anyways. Alright. We'll come back to that. I need to take a break. It's making me sleepy. So, let's see. I don't know if it will let me do another collision course or not. I've been having issues where it won't let me do another collision course. Even if I leave it for, because they tell you it's supposed to be what, like once an hour that you can spawn it in your own world? I think. Something like that. I don't know. But anyways, we'll go hunt us some more spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, I might want that. Okay, so there's 2 NPCs back here instead of just the one. Hmm. Oh. think after I do this run, we'll call it a night. Oh, where did you come from? I heard him. What? What is that? Hmm. All right. Anyways, retro. Yeah, I usually get at least 3 at Wavies. Retro, if you ever have questions about building, you can feel free to ask. And I'm more than happy to, well, now where did the piece of wood go? Oh, of course. I'm gonna reload. I don't know, I enjoy to build. But Bear's a good person to ask too if you can nail him down. He's usually pretty busy, but if you can get a time with him, a lot of times he'll show you what you ask about and then some. Or at least that's been my experience playing with him. Okay, did you see that I just shot this guy through the wall? How funny. Not us, huh? Where are you, not us? Are you down in here? I'm over encumbered again. Jeez. What a wonderful life I lead. I know it's the same one we all do. Always running over encumbered. Okay, Retro. So that was what, only 2? Or was that 3? I know we got at least 2. And then I'm going to skip Tyler, because, well, no, we can go to Tyler. It's going to tell me I'm doing leader of the pack. But we don't live that life. Or at least I don't. I've done it before. And I'll do it if I don't have anything else that I'm working on. But
The Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown. We need to find and kill that Alpha Wolf ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
yeah, that big alpha, he's trouble. He can keep being trouble, it's okay. I won't hold it against him. Here, where, there. I love trying to figure out what they're saying sometimes. Ah, yes. This is the Delbert's corn pone recipe. Haha, get me now. Oh, I failed. Alright, and so there was none there. So I'm actually doing worse the second time around instead of better. Oh, well. Silver lining, it broke right as I killed the last one. Alright. We'll run over here to Morgantown.
Wow. Thank you so much for killing that thing.
You're
How
welcome.
long it's been chasing.
Doesn't matter how many times I run into that guy, it always cracks me up. yourself there, buddy. Oh shoot, I'm overweight again. Easy fix. Maybe if I can get in my tent. All right. Oh. What the heck? Oh, it's shooting me through the bush. Alright, let's go see if it'll let us do collision course again. Nope. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming out. Hopefully, next time I hop on, my allergies will be more in check, so that I'm not quite as miserable. But any case, I think I will be back probably on Tuesday, maybe tomorrow, but I would say Tuesday for sure. So thank you all for stopping in and keeping me company and hanging it out while I randomly run around and drone on. We will see you next time. Bye bye.